Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go, and it's a beautiful beginning. Ida Side is the quickest of all from the far outside. Unbridled Gal is showing speed, but she cannot protect her post. So it is Ida Side from the outside to the inside, clearing away a length and a half to Unbridled Gal right off her heels. Stefania vying for third with Diamond Jen Brady. They're 2.5 off the lead, and they're about 3 lengths in front of Stronger Cat. So Ida Side had the best beginning, and she easily clears the face of the field, and she heads into the turn with all the advantage. It's a widening 3 lengths. In second, Unbridled Gal with Stefania, Diamond Jen Brady, 3 deep, trying to commence a bit into second, and it's almost 6 lengths to Stronger Cat. So the race goes through Ida Side. Ida Side trying to decide the opener from the very beginning. She clears away. Diamond Jen Brady's under pressure, trying to get second. Stronger Cat begins her bid from the back marker. She has a look for second. She's going to have to really giddy up if she wants to get to Ida Side. Ida Side, the leader at the 16th. Stronger Cat is closing, but Ida Side has a big enough lead. Ida Side chased home by Stronger Cat. Ida Side will hang on from a fast closing Stronger Cat. Diamond Gem Brady for exacta $9.70. 543 trifecta $4.95. Dollar Super $19.80. Second race is clear of change. No changes. Race 2. Race 2 is in 23 minutes at 1:37. Ready for the race. And there they go. Palace Candy begins the best from the far outside. Grandpa Jim is showing pace from the rail. Racing Raven comes away running in third. Kismet Kid fourth with Cavensburg. Farther out is Warrior's Revenge from the extreme outside, and the big long shot Your Touch is the last of all. On the front end, Palace Candy working with 2.5 lengths to Grandpa Jim. Another length to Warrior's Revenge, beginning his bid from the outside. Cavensburg vies for fourth along with Racing Raven. They're 5 from the leader, who remains Palace Candy. Another 2.5 to Kismet Kid, almost 5 lengths to Your Touch. Palace Candy still calling the shots. Warrior's Revenge gets a little closer. Along the inside is Grandpa Jim. Cavensburg tries to close up the rail, and farther out is Racing Raven. Warrior's Revenge with the lead, tackling Palace Candy. From the rail comes Cavensburg, and Cavensburg makes his move up the inside. Cavensburg and Warrior's Revenge. Cavensburg and Tammy Permarini scooting on through, and it's Cavensburg in a slight upset. Second place is tight. Long shot Your Touch or Warriors. 264 trifecta, $497.75. Another big dollar super, $6,664.50. A 5-2 early doubles worth $43. First couple of weeks of action here at Finger Lakes have resulted. And there they go. And Code Red is out for the lead. Bluegrass Hip Hop shows some pace. Stream of Gold is up close with 2 Free Nights and Pharrell. Mom's Law Against the Rail is 4 lengths off the lead. 2.5 for 3 to Patriot Lady. Another 2.5 to Mistretta. Code Red with the lead. Bluegrass Hip Hop shows pace from her outside. 2 Free Nights is right there. So too a Stream of Gold from the rail. Code Red with 3 immediate pursuers. Pharrell is 5 lengths off the lead, covering Mom's Law. Another 3.5 to Patriot Lady, almost 4.5 lengths back to Mistretta. At the 3/8, Code Red. Bluegrass Hip Hop stays with her. Stream of Gold's only 2.5 from the front. 2 Free Nights is 5 lengths off the lead. A length to Mom's Law with Pharrell, then Patriot Lady, and Mistretta can see them all. Code Red with the lead, turning for home. She got all of the action. She's the one to gun down. Bluegrass Hip Hop is second. Patriot Lady tries to close up the inside with Stream of Gold. Then with a 2 Free Nights and Mom's Law. Code Red with the lead, approaching the 16th, 3 lengths. Bluegrass Hip Hop is second. Code Red all the way on the front end. Mom's Law, 2 Free Nights, Mistretta all vie for second. Maybe Mistretta from the far outside. 2 Free Nights third, then 5-2 exact at $26.60. 5-2-1 trifecta, $15.62. The dollar super, $115.25. 5-2-1-7, that winning combo for the super. And a 2-5 double returns $36.60. Fourth race, will ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Sweetest Party is showing speed from the rail. Odin's Honor is there. His boy Elroy on top of the action from the far outside. Odin's Honor is quicker. Into the 4th spot races a Fleet Mickey, and Mike Knows Best is the last of the quintet. Odin's Honor with the lead, about 1.25 lengths. His boy Elroy gets closer. Here's a Fleet Mickey with a big middle move into contention. 3 deep with momentum heading into the turn. And Sweetest Party sits a nice trip from 4th. Watching the action in front of him, 3.5 for 4 off the lead as a Fleet Mickey comes away with the lead. Nothing from Mike Knows Best. A Fleet Mickey with this middle move all the way up to the front. His boy Elroy counters. These two are together at the quarter pole, and they're getting away from the others. Odin's Honor third, Sweetest Party fourth. His boy Elroy up the inside of a Fleet Mickey. His boy Elroy now gets to the lead. A Fleet Mickey's back to second. Sweetest Party is third, and farther back races Odin's Honor. His boy Elroy opens up near the 16th. A Fleet Mickey second, and Sweetest Party. His boy Elroy in front. Sweetest Party's up for second. A Fleet Mickey back to third. 4th place goes to Odin's Honor. 4 is official. 5134 on the board. The exacta $11. The trifecta $3.60. The dollar super $12.10. A 5-5 double, $5.60. Early pick 4, 5 with 2 with 5 with 5, 6, $77 even. And there they go. Thinking of Glenn and Shatalamo show plenty of speed along with Clifton Punch from the inside. Shanghai-ness makes 4, gunning for the lead. Dublin or Nothing comes away running in 5th, and the early trailer is Top Hat Invasion. Clifton punches the speed from the rail, clearing away better than 2. Shatalamo has the 2nd spot, stalking intently. Break of 2.5 to Shanghai-ness. Dublin or Nothing makes her move. She's into 3rd. Momentum heading into the 3rd. 5 off Clifton Punch. Thinking of Glenn is second last, and Top Hat Invasion is the last of all. And Clifton Punch has built up a 3-length lead at the quarter pole. Shatalamo's trying to re-rally. Dublin or Nothing's in a good spot. Let's see if she can quicken it after the leader. And it's Clifton Punch well off the rail with the lead. Up the inside is Shatalamo. And also there, Dublin or Nothing. Dublin or Nothing's ready to take control at the 8th pole. Dublin or Nothing on the lead. Shatalamo from the inside. Clifton punches 3rd, and farther back, Top Hat Invasion. Dublin or Nothing, a double for Tammy Permarini. Shatalamo 2nd, Clifton Punch 3rd, and 4th place to Top Hat Invasion. It's a double for Tammy Permarini. The winner was bred in New York by her owners. A 2-5 exacta $13.40. 2-5-1 trifecta. Get back to that payoff. The 5-2 double, $18.20. 5-5-2 pick 3, $8.95. 2-5-1 trifecta, $7.15. A dollar soup. Ready for the fillies. And there they go, and Miss Flambe begins the best, but here's Spinny Yarn to quickly pick it up. O'Dilly comes away in good order. She's third. Twice for Honey has the fourth spot. If I Had a Chance is fifth, and she's 4 or 5 lengths off the heavy favorite. Another 2.5 back to the sisters. Sister Emily inside of Sister Alexa. And Spinny Yarn has the lead, 1.5 lengths. Miss Flambe pursues with O'Dilly from the outside. Twice for Honey has 3 lengths to find at the 3/8. If I Had a Chance is 6 lengths off the heavy favorite. Another length back to Sister Alexa, and Sister Emily's the last of all, and Spinny Yarn gets all of the attention. 3 lengths from O'Dilly, Twice for Honey from the outside, then Miss Flambe, If I Had a Chance, and Sister Alexa. Spinny Yarn is a very talented filly. She's in hand and in command, and she has a 5-length advantage at the 8th pole. Twice for Honey takes over second. Up the inside, If I Had a Chance, O'Dilly gives way. Spinny Yarn at 1-9, and all aboard. She's undefeated in 3 appearances. What a bright future for Spinny Yarn. A double for Luis Perez. A double for the Diamond Man, Luis Perez. It's official 2375. 2-2 double, $6.60. Red allowance race. And there they go, and Mr. Pete begins quickly. Zababa showing pace. 5-star Bunt is there. Lover's Leap ready to go right off the 3 leaders. 7 Lilies and Anything Possible, the 2 back markers. And 5-star Bunt is up to the lead from Mr. Pete. Zababa from the rail is third. Lover's Leap is 3.5 or 4 off the pace heading into the turn. 3 clear of Anything Possible, and 7 Lilies is the last of all. Mr. Pete and 5-star Bunt side by side. 3.5 to Zababa, 1.5 to Lover's Leap, a little even pace through the turn. Anything Possible from the rail. 7 Lilies is at the back. 5-star Bunt comes away with the lead at the top of the lane. Mr. Pete is back to second, shifting ground to the 2 path. So it's 5-star Bunt, 3/16 from the line, 1.5 to Mr. Pete. Zababa is third. Up the inside is Anything Possible. He's finishing with some interest. Here comes Anything Possible from the rail, and 7 Lilies over the top. Mr. Pete tries to re-rally. Here's 7 Lilies, front and center at 17-1. The exacta $159, the trifecta $113.62, the dollar super $732.50. And the 2-1 double gets you $47.60. One more race on the Wednesday card. 3 cap. And there they go. Champagne Chill shows speed. What the Luck's the fastest of all. Surprise Visit from the far outside. From the rail, Trackative Effort. Preternatural forwardly positioned, striding into fourth in the 2 path. Meet the Truth comes away running in 6 or 7 off the lead. 3 clear of Lake Party. It's a big break of about 7 or 8 lengths to Wildwood North at the back marker. On the front end, What the Luck, Surprise Visit turns up the pressure heading into the turn. They have nearly 4 lengths on Preternatural, now trying to find his stride, making a bid into third. Champagne Chills is in the 2 path. He quickens into fourth. Trackative Effort backpedals from the rail. The other 3 have a ton of work to do. Lake Party, Meet the Truth, and Wildwood North. They turn for home. What the Luck, Surprise Visit. Champagne Chills trying to muscle his way into the scene. Here's Preternatural to the stand side. Preternatural challenging What the Luck. Champagne Chills now dives to the inside. Here's Preternatural. Champagne Chills up the rail. What the Luck fights on. Preternatural. Preternatural. It's becoming the norm around here. Luis Perez and Dan Conway. They bookend the card. Luis with 3. That's 5 together as a team. 1-2 late double, $113.50. 2-1-2 late pick 3, $33.12. 2-2-1-2 late pick 4, $93.75. Pick 5. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Monday opener in about 44 minutes at 110. 8 races, a fast racetrack. And here are today's changes. Nothing to report in the opener. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Race 1 is clear of change. Second race, scratch number 3, Honorable Union. 3 Honorable Union scratched from the second race. In today's third race, scratch number 4, Elizabeth Nicole. Number 4, Elizabeth Nicole, scratch from the third. Race 3 will start our 20-cent pick 6, our jackpot pick 6, a fairly new wager that commenced a week ago today. And we have a carryover of better than $2,200. $2,201.23, the precise carryover, better than $2,200 in the pick 6 kitty. Pick 6 jackpot, a 20-cent wager, fairly new wager here at Finger Lakes. Let's go to the fourth race. Race 4 will start our Monday pick 5. Scratches 2, David Rocks, part of the 2 entry, also scratch 5, Smooth Cat. 2, David Rocks, part of the entry, scratched, also scratch 5, Smooth Cat. In the fifth race, number 5, Ma Meatloaf, the correct owner, there it is, say it properly, is Luis Ramirez. Luis Ramirez. Correct owner, 5, Ma Meatloaf in the fifth. And number 9, Lexoya, the correct trainer is Arcadio Lopez. Luis Ramirez, the correct owner, number 5, Ma Meatloaf. 9, Lexoya, the correct trainer, Arcadio Lopez. Race 5 will start our Monday late pick 4. Race 6 will commence our late pick 3. Start with the scratch, number 2, Along Came the Prince. Number 2, Along Came the Prince, scratch from the 6th. We have a couple of unpublished workouts. Number 5, Dr. Lloyd, 30th of July here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 36.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. And number 9, Letter Carrier Henry on the 29th of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, or excuse me, that should be a 3/8 move. A 3/8 move in 36.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. The way it came across in the email. It's incorrect. If you're going 36.30, it's a 3/8 move. Let's go to the 7th race, which will start our late double. Scratch 6, Invaluable Will. 6, Invaluable Will out of the 7th. 1, Ryan's Cat. 1 pound over. 5, Claire's Son Peter. Blinkers off. Blinkers off. 5, Claire's Son Peter in the 7th. And in the nightcap, we do have an unpublished workout, number 10, A Zong for Sue, a half mile here at Finger Lakes on the 29th of July, 50 seconds breezing over a fast racetrack. 8 race card, about 41 minutes until the opener. Have a great Monday. Up next, Dave Matthijs.
I'm Dave Matthijs here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Well, we did have a big threat of rain yesterday. We do have a fast racetrack though, so it didn't really hit us that much in this area anyway. But there's still a chance for some thunderstorms today. But last I looked, keep in mind I don't have a window right here. We do have a fast racetrack and some pretty good weather. Do want to mention we are going to add a day this week. We're running Monday through Wednesday. We're going to add Thursday to this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday schedule for this week anyway. 110 first post every day. And do want to mention we just started recently the Jackpot Pick 6 here at Finger Lakes. or some calling it the Patriot Pick 6 after the 6-time champs. What it is the last 6 races of the day. It carries over, about 25% of the pool carries over each day. If there's one unique individual ticket to hit it, you will get that entire pool. And it could get exciting if that carryover keeps getting higher and higher and higher. Keep in mind, it's only a 20-cent minimum wager, and looking at maybe a score here in a few weeks, if that thing gets up over $50,000, $60,000, $100,000, and so on and so on and so on. You know, we've seen them at some of the bigger tracks get over 10 million, and you get some huge payouts. So keep an eye on our pick 6. Again, 20-cent minimum wager, last 6 races of the card. And also want to mention, you want to watch and wager on FingerLakesBonusBets.com. It is a good way to get your plays in here at Finger Lakes, and and it helps us as well, because that ADW helps Finger Lakes a little more than if you're going through TVG or NIRS. Keep that in mind. Certainly want to help the locals here at Finger Lakes. Fast racetrack, of course, mentioned that. We got rolling pick 3s, rolling doubles, and we start a pick 4 in race number 1 because of the 8-race card. I was looking at this. Roll Lothbrok's tough. Good works. Always works well in the morning. You got Forecaster coming off a win, probably benefiting from the off track. Times the Essence, a long time, well, at least the elder in this race, a 7-year-old, who is still only 3 wins, still eligible for the 4 lifetime condition. Formal start also, a lot of starts at age 6, and that one hasn't hit the board yet at Finger Lakes, but certainly has a back class edge, making $147,000. So it's a pretty evenly matched group for race number 1. I think the advantage that Lumber might have on the rest of them, even though it's 5.5 furlongs, does look like the inside speed of the race. Now, obviously, Rolla Lothbrok's fast if he wants to use it. He's not always great in the beginning of the race, getting out there with the speed. He seems like he is better with that stalking trip. He did get defeated by Lumber when they met in a higher 3 lifetime last summer, about a year ago. Obviously, a lot changes in a year. But I still think, being the inside speed, Lumber may have that slight advantage over Rolla Lothbrok coming off the layoff, both of them coming off the layoff. Seems like they're the 2 main players in here. You got Times the Essence, who's kind of an underneath type. Always fires, usually makes a good account of himself, is off the layoff here, but I think he's getting the number. And what do you do with Forecaster? Obviously, you like him a lot more if the track is wet. The one advantage Forecaster is going to have on these rivals is he's the only one to run in 2020, wasn't that long ago, but that may give him an advantage here. He beat a pretty good field, even though it was because of the off track that he probably won that race. There is a chance for some rain here. The Murph could pull off the upset again here. 1-5-4-2 in race number 1. All right, second race, scratch the 3, Honorable Union. Yeah, I mean, the horse doesn't have a lot of early speed, but it's got enough to be up close. I mean, this one chased after Disco Dino and others on a bad inside speed day on opening day, so Overton actually ran a good race, decent race. I mean, beat 4 horses, wasn't really in it for the win, but a lot stronger field than what he faces here. Logical horse dropping in class is Overton, and you look at the morning line, Isaiah's 8-5, Kalila Bay is 2-1. Overton, at least a little value morning line, and I think he's probably better than the other 2 just based on recent class in that recent race. I'm going to go with him on top. Yeah, it's hard to discount Conway. Isaiah is going to be tough. I mean, we'll throw out the debut, came off a couple months layoff and looked good winning despite trouble. Now comes off the layoff. All these Conway horses are firing. 8-5 is a little short for the horse, but you say that, but then the way the Conway barn is going, it's hard to bet against them. Use him second. Kalila Bay, maybe the distance is a little bit too short for this horse. Been coming off a layup, but certainly has enough class to run well in here. It's just the distance is an issue to take 2-1 on the horse. And for fourth, they'll throw in the 1, gotta like it. Does have some tactical speed, so can get out there early from the rail if he breaks good. Keep in mind, there's not a ton of early speed in this second race. I'm going to go with the 4, and 1 in that race. All right, third race. Scratch the 4, Elizabeth Nicole. We were all there for that wedding. You know, look at it this way. You know, you got Soxy Ruby dropping in class. Mojito Margarita, very good effort last time. But who's basically the best horse in the race for 6 furlongs? It's kind of how you got to look at it. Who's the best horse for 6 furlongs? It's Grassmess. It's that simple. Is off the layoff, but does show a decent work on July 2nd. Sometimes you just got to take the best horse. I know the horse is off the layoff since November, but there's no world beaters in this 5,000 waiver claimer that Grassmess shouldn't win this race. Not a ton of speed. I know Mojito Margarita's got some speed, kind of being inside, and the other horse getting the jump on him. He lost a little ground that she might be able to get out there with Grassmess. But, you know, Grassmess is the speed. She's the best horse. I got her on top. Mojito Margarita should benefit from that race. Again, I mean, Berkey's Babe's not really faster than Mojito Margarita, but certainly had more fitness. It was sharper in that race as she was able to get out there, get in front of her, and Mojito Margarita lost a little ground when she did so. Keep in mind, she was off since September of last year, and she still came running with that good effort after being that unfortunate post position of the rail where she was forced to do that. I think if she gets out there a little better today, gets out there close with Grassmess, she's dangerous, especially if Grassmess doesn't have it. Soxy Ruby drops in class. Just hasn't liked this racetrack for whatever reason. She's 1 for 18 here. Finger Lakes just getting her first win at Finger Lakes recently in a I don't want to say bad $5,000 race, but it wasn't the strongest of $5,000 race that she won. Yes, she should be tough dropping in class. I mean, you're getting 8-1 morning line on Soxy Ruby, so I'm going to use her third. And for fourth, they'll throw an Unparalleled. You can't discount the Engelhardt barn with Davila either, although that horse is more of a router than a sprinter, 0 for 4 at the distance in her career. But this is 5,000. This is a classier horse. Could be tough. All right, fourth race. Scratch the 2, part of the 2 entry. Oh, of course, I mentioned again, that's where the pick 6 starts in race number 3, the 20-cent minimum. Jackpot, pick 6. Patriot, pick 6. Scratch the 2, David Rocks. Scratch the 5, Smooth Cat. I'll go with No Antiondo on top, dropping down to 5,000. Another Conway trainee. Got a couple of them today. Hoping Conway has a good day because, I mean, it's hard not to like this horse. Maybe a little on the inconsistent part, but, you know, and does have to have the right kind of trip for this horse in the past. We're talking about allowance races where this horse has had to have the right kind of trip. This is 5,000. May get caught wide against these horses, but again, who's the best horse in the race? It's No Antiondo. Second choice, I'll go with Baseball and Bourbon. The remaining half of the 2 entries shows a nice bull at work on June 24th. Rafael Rohina, his horses are firing, and you're getting some prices on Rafael Rohina horses as well. Last race was the 3rd in the slop, and this one is very consistent. Has that stalking style, likes to lay close, and usually lands apart. And 3 wins at the distance as well. I like Baseball and Bourbon for second. Third, I'll go with the 6 English Laughter. Better distance. I mean, there's a couple like this one for Ferraro that go from 5 furlongs to 6 furlongs. It should enjoy the extra yardage. I mean, you got AP Indy on the dam side. This one wants to go long. Well, 5 furlongs was too short for English Laughter. May see a better effort from this one. And for fourth, throw in the entry for Toasty Boy and Big Shot in the News. Big effort for Toasty Boy last time from an outside 10 post. Now gets a 2 post, outside to inside, plus gets that race under his belt. Never know what to expect from Toasty Boy. 7-2B, 6-1. All right, 5th race starts the pick 4. We're going to go with Trouble for Skylar on top. This one just faced tougher. And you look back, when this horse was claimed, won a 3 lifetime 25,000. That's open at Belmont. That race much tougher than this one. Then a couple seconds this year. Well, one of them was this year in February before being put on the shelf after a double-digit loss, when she was wide. Faces Finger Lakes competition in here. It's Linda Rice. She sends up on a purpose. For a purpose, that's to win the race. And I think this horse has got a good chance to win this race. Second, I'll go with the 8, My Girl Annie. If you watch the last race, it was just a question of distance. I mean, it was 5 furlongs. Loon Lake just kind of got the jump on everybody, got out there. Well, I should say It's Just Not Your Day got the jump on everybody. It's Just Not Your Day set some pretty decent fractions. Loon Lake just kind of chased the whole way after It's Just Not Your Day. My Girl Annie was just late, but those just ran out of ground. I mean, those two were starting to get a little tired, but it was just a case of the two speeds out there not coming back in time at 5 furlongs. If it was 5.5, My Girl Annie would have won. Now with 6 furlongs today, little tougher field though for My Girl Annie. Going to use her third. Ma Meatloaf's Off the Claim was much the best for 5,000 in her last race though. So how good is Ma Meatloaf right now? We'll find out. Stepping up to the 1 state bred. The problem is she caught a tough 1 state bred. I mean, I like the move by Arcadio. Don't really like his right hand, but you know he's got to put a little more on that right hand. But you know, you got trouble for Skylar. You got My Girl Annie, pretty tough horses. But Ma Meatloaf, you know the horse has got some talent. Saw her here as a 2-year-old. She hasn't won at this particular distance, but she's got 2 wins over the track. I think she could be competitive in this allowance race, although it did come pretty tough. All right, 6th race, scratch the 2. Along came the Prince. Yeah, I mean, I look at it kind of simplifying it here. I mean, Disco Dino, you look at the 3 lifetime that was run the same day Disco Dino won the 2 lifetime. And it's just simple horse racing 101. Disco Dino went 59 and change under a minute. And the horses that are going to be the main contenders, Amazing Rip, Giebert, and others, they were in a race that went a minute and change for the 5 furlongs. What does that mean? Disco Dino's won in a faster time than the horses that were in the condition that lost in a slower time. If you follow me on that one, Disco Dino has a big edge from that particular time. Luckily, they ran the same day. You don't need buyer figures. You don't need equity-based figures. You don't need the sheets. You don't need all that. It's right there that the horse just was faster than the competition that he's running against today. Makes handicapping easy, doesn't it? Unfortunately, it may not work that way. Might get caught up in a speed duel, and a horse like Giebert might close and get the victory. Just a fun name to say, isn't it? Is it Giebert? Isn't that a video game or something? You know, you talk about a rough trip. This one trying to get up on the inside, well, had to check badly. Probably cost him the race. Big effort, probably got the worst of it. I mean, there's nowhere to go. It wasn't the jockey's fault or anything. It had nothing to do with the trip. Just nowhere to go. That happens. Got shut off, and now with a cleaner trip, a little more distance, 5.5. I tell you what, there's some speed in here. You got Miss Alpha, more route speed, probably would be going, and you got Disco Dino and Dr. Lloyd who are quick. I'm gonna go Giebert as a long shot for second. Got the worst of it. Amazing Rip ran well. Good second place finish. First start as a 3-year-old. First start against older horses, and ran well going 5 furlongs. Any move forward from that race? Got to be there. And here's the question mark. Encryption Key, where you been? Almost a 2-year layoff for Encryption Key, but let's face it. You look at the last 2 races for Encryption Key, he's looking for 3 in a row. He just may have forgotten the other 2 wins. It was so long ago. Does show 1 good work on June 29th, a bullet work anyway. Just a long time away from the races for this 5-year-old. 6417. Where you been? It's like me coming off this layoff since December. 7th race, never won 3 allowance, going 5.5. We scratched the 6 at Valuable Will. It's good because I'm tired of picking that horse on top. You know, there's 2 speeds. You got the inside speed of Ryan's Cat. You got Baseman Dave, who got off slowly last time. I would expect to press. But if Ryan's Cat can get out there and not have to go too fast because of the pressure of Baseman Dave, I think we'll win here. I mean, this horse finished second against 50,000 open 3 lifetimes last time. That's good enough for me to win going 5.5 here at Finger Lakes today. It's that simple. He may get pressure, though. We'll see how the track is playing today. I mean, we're coming off a break since Wednesday. And just kind of at the 7th race, you'll know how good speed is because it does look like he's going to get some pressure early from the outside from Bassman Dave. All right, second choice. I don't fish, by the way. Second choice, got the 8 Quest for Fire, 8-1 morning line. Maybe it was a case of that 21 and change first quarter and the speed starting to stop late, that this horse was flying late. But he was flying late. I don't know if he's going to get that kind of fractions here in order to close. I mean, they were dueling. I mean, Rally Cap ran a huge race to win. And mentioned Amazing Rip was in that race too. But, he did have a little bit of trouble in that race before he came moving. It was a good effort for Quest for Fire. He just is kind of at the mercy of the pace. At least he gets a little more distance today, going 5.5. But that was a big effort. Third choice, I'll go with the 3 Bassman Dave. Let's draw a line through the last race. I think that he was really hindered by that slow start. I mean, it's tough when you're a speed horse and you fall back behind the field that many lengths. And Lohengrin, too, kind of got out there like, Bears Mafia was the closest one, too, and Bears Mafia just won on fitness. And for fourth, I'll throw in the 4 Irish Roar. This one coming from Monmouth. Makes a couple starts, takes a break, makes a couple starts. But when this one's on his game, he could win here. Look at that race where he won for 4.5 furlongs. That's a big effort. 1-8-3-4 in race number 7. All right, 8th is the last race on the card. Finish it up with a pretty open affair. It's a 5,000 waiver claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs. The speed of the speed is a little big risk. She does have to take that speed 6 furlongs, but she's also got some class. She's only run once for 5,000 and got pressured the whole way in that. And that was a tough 5,000. Not to say that this is weak 5,000, but she should be able to make the front. I mean, Grandarella's not as fast. Golden Galaxy Girl's not as fast. She's the fastest horse early from the race. It's just a matter of can she hang on late. I'm going to take a long shot, at least a little bit of a price for second. I don't like the post. Talking about a Song for Sue. Should have a little fitness. I know it's been off since March. It's still a few months, but some of these horses have been off longer. And it's been running a mile races. The break might even help. And this horse is consistently close in these 3 lifetime conditions. I'll use her for second. She's got to work out a trip, though. The 10 post is a little bit tough. Golden Galaxy Girl took all kinds of money last time. No real excuse for Golden Galaxy Girl. She just got beat by a faster horse. So keep in mind, that race, as just mentioned, went faster than the lifetime race the same day. So Ma Meatloaf running that 59 is fast. So she just got beat by a better horse. That's the only horse that ran past her in that race. I'll use the third. For fourth, throw in the 2 Playing Disco. You know what to expect from Playing Disco. She'll make that move. She'll land in the number. She won't win unless she has things perfectly her way to get up and get win. Now, she didn't have the greatest of trips that day last time, by the way. She did get caught wide having to circle the field like she did. So it wasn't an easy trip. But she just did her thing. Always lands a share. 3-10-8-2 for me in race number 8. Enjoy today's card. We got 8 races mentioned. That jackpot pick 6. Of course, starting in race number 3. Looking at it real quickly, maybe you start off with 1 or 2 deep in that race and go on from there. Usually a good play. Keep in mind, it's only a 20-cent minimum, so you can spread around a lot. And even if you don't hit that jackpot, you may hit it multiple times, and you get a nice return. All right, this starts our racing week. We are running Monday through Thursday this week with a 110 first post. So next racing day is tomorrow with that first post at 110. We'll see you then.
No changes in the opener. Post time in about 5 minutes. 5.5 furlongs. 3-year-olds and up now. Winners of 4 races. $5,000 claimers. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Post time at 1:10. Here's the field number 1, Lumber, the favorite at 3-4 with John Davila Jr. To his forecaster, gunning for 2 in a row, Emmanuel Di Diego is the pilot. On to number 3, Formal Start with Andy Hernandez. 4 is Times the Essence and Oscar Gomez. And 5 is Rolo Lothbroke and Andre Worry. 1:10 is the post time for the Monday opener. Less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the Monday opener. The favorite is number 1, Lumber. At even money, a slight favorite over number 5, Rollo Lothbroke at 6-5. Those two dominate the board for the Monday opener. Just a field of 5 to kickstart the card. Here's Lumber. Next will be Forecaster. Next will be Formal Start. Times the Essence. And Rollo Lothbroke to the outside. Ready for the opener? And there they go. Times the Essence caught a flyer. He's out for the lead, but here's Lumber picking it up from the rail. Rollo Lothbroke in attendance to the pace from the far outside. He comes away in third. Then Forecaster and Formal Start is the last of the quintet. Lumber picks up the pace from the rail, almost 2 lengths to Times the Essence inside of Rollo Lothbroke from the far outside. Forecaster is currently in the 4th position, 2.5 off the lead along the inside. Another 2.5 to Formal Start. 5 lengths covers the quintet. Soft opening quarter favoring Lumber. He leads by 2 lengths midway through the turn. Rollo Lothbroke being pushed on, trying to stay in touch. Forecaster from the inside. Times the Essence gives way. Formal Start has trailed throughout. Lumber has basically led throughout once he gained command. A soft opening quarter. He's the one to beat in the Monday opener. Lumber cuts the corner in command. Forecaster vies for second with Rollo Lothbroke. At the 8th pole, Lumber trying to get to the wire before his rivals. Forecaster comes after him with Rollo Lothbroke. Lumber still with the lead. The soft pace aids Lumber all the way to the wire. Forecaster's in a photo for second with Rollo Lothbroke. Times the Essence 4th. One minute 7 and 35 100ths the final running time. Top of the lane, I say Lumber wins by about 5. Past the 8th pole, it got a little dicey. Was he going to get there? He does get there. Number 1, Lumber, the unofficial winner of the Monday opener. Photo sign is on the board for second and third. Please hold all tickets. Second place 5, Rollo Lothbroke. Third place number 2, Forecaster. Fourth place number 4, Times the Essence. Race 1 is official. Entering the winner's circle is number 1, Lumber, a 4-year-old Dark Bay or brown colt by the Lumber guy out of the dam Proven Right. Owned by Wachtell Stable, winning trainer Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey John Davila Jr., a New York bred by Adam Wachtell. 1-5 exact to $7.20. 152 trifecta, $3.35. $1 super, $14.20. Second race, scratch number 3, Honorable Union. Our second race is in 22 minutes at 1:37. We had a claim from the opener, the runner-up 5, Rollo Lothbroke, moves to the barn of Beth Miller-Zoll. Beth owns in partnership with Mark Bartholomew. The runner-up 5, Rollo Lothbroke, claimed by Beth Miller-Zoll and Mark Bartholomew. Beth Miller-Zoll, the new trainer.
Getting ready for race 2 on the card, and Lumber just had a tactical edge in that race. John DeVille Jr. for trainer Chris Engelhart makes it look easy to open up the day. Second race, a 7,500 claimer going 5.5 furlongs. We scratched the 3, Honorable Union. And right now, the lukewarm favorite is the 6, Isaiah. Isaiah, no surprise. Conway's got a few live ones today. We'll probably see a few of them be favorites, too. Didn't have a good start in his last race and still broke his maiden in his second career start after a mishap in his debut. So making his third career start, this one out of Nicole's Miss L, who is a pretty good one here at Finger Lakes and going on other places being stakes races. Isaiah, third career start, Conway off the layoff, not going out on a limb if you like this one, and is getting some play. The 2, Overton, has a class edge, drops 2 levels to 7,500 after trying allowance race that went pretty fast. It went 59 and change. But Disco Dino was 38 to 1 in that race, so wasn't pretty tough. That was the first start off the layoff and only his third career start. His first time against older horses too, after running twice as a 2-year-old. But at the reduced level, so it'll be a little easier competition. He deserves a look and has got a good shot in this race. Kalala Bay, distance might be a little bit short, but this 5-year-old might have an edge on a couple of these horses just on a little class running against maiden special weights, and now moving to 7,500s. First start off the layoff. Did try a couple sprint races early in his career, didn't fare too well. Certainly better the longer the distance. So 5.5, maybe a little bit short, but against this competition at 7,500, he probably has a chance to at least hit the board against this field. Certainly could be a win threat, especially as the pace scenario looks. He could be able to lay close in a sprint, which might make him a factor in this one. Now, I missed a post for the second. This race starts at pick 3. Also got Exacta Try Super and Daily Double. Scratch the 3, Honorable Union.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up, not maiden claimers, but non-winners of 2 races. 7,500 the level, 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Honorable Union. So N2Ls for 7,500, going 5.5 furlongs. Once again, scratch 3, Honorable Union. Our second race in about 5 minutes. There's the field. Number 1 is Got to Like It, Andy Manuel Di Diego. Number 2 is Overton with Jose Baez. Looks like that one jumped out of line, so we're on to the 4, Kilala Bay and Luis Perez. Co-favored at 2-1 with Overton. Here's the 5, Be Like Boston, John Berrios. 6 is Isaiah and Kevin Navarro. And jumping out of line was the 2, Overton with Jose Baez. Second race in about 4 minutes at 1:37. Couple of minutes until post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. Wide open affair. Got to Like It, Overton, Kilala Bay, all 5-2. Isaiah 3-1. Current favorite is the 4, Kilala Bay. Got to like it. The first one into the starting gate. Here's Overton to post position 2. Next will be Kalala Bay, the current favorite. Couple to load, Be Like Boston and Isaiah. Isaiah, the last one to load to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. From the inside, Got to Like It is the quickest away. Overton has the second position. Isaiah comes away running in third. Then Be Like Boston. And the favorite, Kalala Bay, is the last of 5. Got to Like It a length or so to Overton, who stalks him pretty smartly from second. Isaiah's 3 deep. And Be Like Boston committed to the wide run heading into the turn. He's 4 deep, and he's 2.5 off the pace. Kalala Bay bides his time just under 5 lengths from the front. Really no change here. Got to Like It a length to Overton. Be Like Boston's into third. Isaiah being pushed on from fourth along the rail. He's trying to quicken. 4 or 5 from Got to Like It. And Kalala Bay's been at the back throughout. Got to Like It has the lead at the top of the lane. Overton comes under left-handed urging. Be Like Boston from the outside is third. Then Isaiah. Got to Like It nearly 3 at the 8th pole. Overton has chased him the entire trip, but Got to Like It has skipped clear. Got to Like It in front. Be Like Boston makes a move into second shortly before the wire. Overton third. Isaiah fourth. .107.01 the final running time. So back-to-back rail front runners to start the 2 races on the Monday card here at Finger Lakes. Number 1, Got to Like It first. Second place 5, Be Like Boston. Third place number 2, Overton. Fourth place number 6, Isaiah. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 1, Got to Like It. 5-year-old bay gelding by a bold warrior out of the dam Poco Uno. Owned by Eddie and Catherine Babcock. Winning trainer is Eddie Babcock, the long shot king. Winning jockey, the barber, Emmanuel Di Diego. Got to Like It was bred in Arizona by Hal Snowden Jr. Race 2 is official. 1526 up on the board. A 1-5 exact to $25.60. 152 trifecta, $10.50. $1 super, 1526, $41.25. A pair of ones for the early double, $16.60. Third race, scratch 4 Elizabeth Nicole. A 4 Elizabeth Nicole out of the third. Race 3 will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. And the carryover is better than $2,200. Fourth race, scratch 2, David Rock's part of the entry. Also scratch 5, Smooth Cat. Fifth race, 9, Lexoya. The trainer line should read Arcadia Lopez. Race 6, scratch 2, Along Came the Prince. Seventh race, scratch the 6, Invaluable Will. 5, Clear Sun Peter races with blinkers off. There are some unpublished workouts. Make sure to utilize the crawl, bottom of the screen, for all of the unpublished workouts on our Monday card. Best of luck if you're playing the 20-cent jackpot pick six. That carryover a little bit better than $2,200. Post time in 22 minutes at 2:04.
getting ready for race number 3 on the card after second race. Got to like it, able to take advantage of that inside post and the lack of speed in there, and kept going under the barber, Emmanuel DiDiego. Another win for Babcock. He's got a couple on the meet. That one only a $7 winner, as he was able to take advantage of the pace. Now we go to the third, and looking on the board, you got to figure get a couple horses with some speed may take some money. We scratched the 4, Elizabeth Nicole, and right now the horse taking most of the money is the 2, Mojita Margarita. Not the best of trips in her 2020 debut. She actually got out pretty decently, but it was Berkey's Babe that was able to get to the front, and this one did lose some ground around the turn after the quarter when the other one kind of cleared at that point, and she had to kind of take up a little bit on the rail, and still came running for second. That was a pretty good effort for Mojita Margarita in her first start of the season. So if she moves forward from that race, gets a little better trip, she should be right there. She's at odds of 9-5. The 5 horse is unparalleled, questionable at the distance. She's more of a router, but she does have 4 starts at the distance with a third in that race. She dropped to 5,000, but it was at Parks in her last start back in February. So she's faced mostly allowance-type competition when here at Finger Lakes in the past, and she comes back at 5,000. So, maybe the distance won't matter being at this lower level. The 6-horse Grass Miss, I'd expected to take a little more money. Maybe will come post time. She's at odds of 6-1. She could be the speed of the speed here. We've seen 2 gate to wires to start off the card, which could be a sign that Grass Miss might be able to do it as well. She does have 3 wins at the distance. She's faced tougher in her career as well, kind of like unparalleled as Grass Miss used to be in the Chris Englehart barn. She's used to being on the front end. She's in dropping to 5,000 last year. She stays at the 5,000 level. If she can get the early jump on this field, get the front, they probably won't catch her. But there's a lot of ifs there. It is her first start off the layoff, but she should be awfully tough against this group. She's at odds of 7-2, as money pretty spread out here early. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, pick 3, and remember the pick 6. That pick 6, that is a jackpot pick 6, a 20-cent minimum. That starts here as well.
Race 3, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in the past year, a 6-furlong affair, $5,000 claimers. Scratch for Elizabeth Nicole, first leg of our 20-cent jackpot pick 6, carryover better than $2,200. Post time in about 5 minutes. Here's the group. Number 1, Glass Zealing with John Berrios. Number 2 is Mojito Margarita, Andre Worry. Next will be number 3, Zoxy Ruby with Luis Perez. Looks like she jumped out of line onto the 5 Unparalleled. John Davila Jr. looking for a double with Chris Engelhardt. There's the 6, Grassmith, Wilfredo Rohina. 7 is Straw Hat with Michael Davila Jr. And over near the 7/8 is the 3, Zoxy Ruby with Luis Perez. 4 minutes until post time. Couple of minutes until the 3rd. One minute, post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the third race. Number 6, Grass Miss at 8-5. Number 2, Mojito Margarita 2-1. Number 5, Unparalleled 5-2. Field of 6, first leg of our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. Glass Ceiling, one of the long shots, the first to load. There's Mojito Margarita. Soxy Ruby. Three in with 3 to load, Unparalleled. Grass Miss the favorite, and Straw Hat, one of the other long shots. Glass Ceiling at 16-1, Straw Hat at 18-1. There's Grass Miss, first start since late November. Very speedy Grass Miss moving forward. Straw Hat will be the last of 6 to the outside. Pretty wide open affair to kickstart our 20-cent jackpot pick 6. And there they go. It's a brilliant start for Grass Miss on the comeback bid, wasting no time gaining the top spot. From the rail is Glass Ceiling. Mojito Margarita from between runners. Unparalleled runs with them. She's currently 4-3 deep. Better than 3.5 to Soxy Ruby and Straw Hat. So Grass Miss began the best, has a length plus advantage to Glass Ceiling. Mojito Margarita Unparalleled from the far outside. Nearly 4 lengths to Soxy Ruby, racing inside of Straw Hat. They race to the 3/8, and Grass Miss has the lead, a widening 2.5. Unparalleled makes a move for second. Unparalleled's closing in nicely. Mojito Margarita's third. Glass Ceiling gives way. Soxy Ruby's a good 8 from the front. The front is still held by Grass Miss. At the tail is Straw Hat. Grass Miss has the lead. Unparalleled gets within a length, although she's being pushed on. Grass Miss with the lead. Grass Miss turns for home with the top spot. Unparalleled continues to chase her from the outside. Mojito Margarita's third. Soxy Ruby fourth. Grass Miss needs a final furlong for all the money. It's a widening 2.5. Unparalleled still stays in the race. She's not going down without a fight. Grass Miss chased home by Unparalleled. Grass Miss a gate-to-wire winner. Unparalleled second, Mojito Margarita third. Fourth place goes to Soxy Ruby. $1:14 and 12/100ths, the final running time. Number 6, Grass Miss all the way on the front end, the unofficial winner. Speed favoring Surface for the first 3 races on the Monday card. Second place 5, Unparalleled. Third place 2, Mojito Margarita. Fourth place number 3, Soxy Ruby. Grass Miss makes her way into the winner's circle. It's her 10th career victory, a 6-year-old bay mare by Bluegrass Cat out of the Dam de Hermes, owned by Nat Crone, winning trainer Dan Conway, winning jockey Wilfredo Rohina. New York bred by My Purple Haze Stables, LLC. It's official, 6523. Dollar Super, $28.25. The 50-cent trifecta, $9.30. The Dollar Super, $28.25. A 1-6 double, $20.40. 1-1-6 early pick 3, $11.90. Fourth race, scratch 2, David Rocks. Also scratch 5, Smooth Cat. Fourth race starts the Monday pick 5. The fourth race in 22 minutes at 2:31.
All right, fourth race starts the pick 5. After the third begins the pick 6 with Grass Miss, logical horse, winning that one. Wilfredo Rohina for Conway. David Rocks is scratched out of the fourth. It's part of the 2 entry. Also scratched the 5, Smooth Cat. Early money on the entry for Joe Cabrera of Toasty Boy and Big Shot in the news. The old timer, the Big Shot, still running pretty well last year. Did have 3 wins during his 11-year-old season. It's kind of an in-between as far as does he want 6 furlongs, does he want a route? But at 6 furlongs, he's one of those that like to come off the pace. If he can get the kind of pace he needs, look for him to be rolling late. You got Toasty Boy, who actually ran pretty well in his first start off of the layoff. He's been good going short or long. He's got 2 wins at the distance. But from a 10-post on the second day of racing this year, he ran a decent 4th and was wide the whole way. That was actually a very good effort by Toasty Boy. If he repeats it, puts him right there. 6 to 5 is the price on that one. The 7 is No Antiendo, definitely a class edge on this field. He's got 4 wins over this racetrack, and last seen at the end of last year was racing against allowance type horses and open 10s, much better horses than what he'll face here. He doesn't have a lot of early speed, but it is 6 furlongs. We've seen 3 gate to wires to start it off. Of course, most the 3 gate to wires also were lone speed, so tough to gauge anything from that, but he's got some class, and right now he's currently at odds of 4 to 1. The 2 horse is Baseball and Bourbon. It's the remaining half of the 2 entry for Rafael Rohina. Very consistent horse. Does show a bullet work on June 24th. Came here from Suffolk, ran 5 times and was hit the board 3 of those 5 times. The other 2 were 5th place finishes when had an excuse in both of them, and currently, and also with the off track. But fast track today, no excuses. 6 furlongs should be a good distance for Baseball and Bourbon. Now, some of the contenders for the 4th, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 3, and Pick 5 starts in this race.
Race 4 will begin the Monday pick 5. It's a 6 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races in the past year. Scratches 2, David Rocks, part of the entry, and 5, Smooth Cat. We have a field of 7 with 6 wagering interests, and post time is in about 5 minutes. And here's the field, beginning with number 1, Toasty Boy, with Christian Santiago Reyes. Stablemate 1A, Big Shot in the News. The 12-year-old's looking for his 19th career victory. Oscar Gomez is the jockey. 9-5 favorites, the Joe Cabrera duo. 2B, Baseball and Bourbon with Joel Cruz. 3 is Lucky Town. John Davila Jr. looking for his second winner on the Monday card. There's 4, Spectacular's Oceano. He's looking for 2 in a row to kickstart the season. Jeremias Flores is in the irons. 6 is English Laughter with Kevin Navarro. And the 7 is No Entiendo, Luis Perez. Nat Crone looking for back-to-back owning victories. Dan Conway looking for back-to-back training scores. 5 minutes until the 4th. Couple of minutes until the 4th. A minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the fourth race. 7 No Entiendo at 2-1. Number 6 English Laughter at 5-2. No Entiendo down just a click to 9-5. 4 Spectacular Sociano, the third selection at 3-1. Field of 7 with 6 wagering interests. Lucky Town is in. Here's the speedy Toasty Boy. Up next will be Spectacular Sociano looking for 2 in a row. There's Baseball and Bourbon. The 12-year-old, big shot in the news. What a career for the old-timer looking for his 19th career victory. English Laughter and No Entiendo to the outside. No Entiendo will be the last one to load. Slight favorite at 2-1 over English Laughter at 5-2. Spectacular Sociano 3-1, 7-2 for the Joe Cabrera duo. And there they go in the pick 5. Toasty Boys hustled along. Spectacular Sociano also quickly into stride. Baseball and Bourbon is up close. Big shot in the news comes away running in fourth. No Entiendo from the far outside has the 5th position, 7 lengths off the lead, covering English Laughter. It's another 3 back to Lucky Town. Toasty Boy from the rail. Spectacular Sociano hounds him. They have 3 lengths over Baseball and Bourbon, getting a nice tracking trip heading into the turn. Big shot in the news, little less than 4.5 off the pace. About 4.5 back to No Entiendo beginning his bid up the rail. Here comes No Entiendo closing in. English Laughter is second last, and Lucky Town's the last of all. Spectacular Sociano, Baseball and Bourbon, big shot in the news. It's time to recognize No Entiendo. He's beginning to sweep in, and English Laughter's finding his stride. Baseball and Bourbon up to the front. No Entiendo's the immediate threat. English Laughter to the extreme outside. Here comes No Entiendo. No Entiendo rolling up to the front. No Entiendo back-to-back for Nat Crone and Dan Conway. Baseball and Bourbon second, English Laughter third. Fourth place goes to very tight. Big shot in the news or Spectacular Sociano. $1:13 and 4/100ths the final running time. And you could really see No Entiendo begin to pick up his stride heading into the turn at the quarter pole. He looked pretty good, and No Entiendo completed that final 2 furlongs with a good-looking stretch run. He's the unofficial winner of the 4th. 2B, Baseball and Bourbon checking in second. Third place, number 6, English Laughter. It's very tight for 4th. Please hold all tickets. Fourth place, 1A, big shot in the news. No Entiendo makes his way into the winner's circle. It is his 6th career score, a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Bellamy Road out of the Dam Prairie Fever. Back-to-back for Nat Crone and Dan Conway, winning jockey Luis Perez, a New York bred by Fred Hertrich III. And race 4 is official. 7-2B, 6-1A, top four finishers. 7-2 exacta, $32. 726 trifecta, $25.12. The dollar super 7261, $110.50. 6-7 Crone Conway double, $15.80. 167 pick 3, $17.62. Early pick 4, $45.37. Early pick 4, 1 with 6 with 5, 7, $45.37. Fifth race 9, Lexoya, make the trainer Arcadio Lopez. Race 5 will start our late pick 4, and post time is in 21 minutes.
Fifth race coming up here at Finger Lakes after No Antiondo, the class of the race, showed his class and got that easy victory. That's two in a row for Dan Conway. Also won the third with Graspus. That was under Wilfredo. That one, pretty good effort under Louis Perez, who's off to a great start here in the latter part of the 2020. Fifth race, we look at the board right now, and the current favorite, no surprise, is the one, Trouble for Skylar. Trouble for Skylar arrives here for the first time from Aqueduct. Well, hadn't run since February. Does have works over the track. That's a big positive. And a couple second place finishes to start off the year after, and then lost by double digits before being put on the shelf in February. But did win a 3 lifetime 25,000 back in September. That race good enough to beat these if she can repeat it here. She's at 3-5. The 8 horse is My Girl Annie. Just needs more distance. As you watch the last race, it was It's Not Your Day, cruising on the front end. Loon Lake chased that one all the way. And this one was making up some ground, but had to go wide around the turn and just ran out of real estate. So now you get an extra furlong after that 5 furlong race. That should put her right there. She's at odds of 5-2. The 4 horse is Amers. Amers arrives here after running at Belmont and finishing 4th just off the board in that one behind the next out winner. Was running at Turf Paradise, so has some races this year and fits nicely in this spot. Maybe a little bit of a step up as if you look at horses like Trouble for Skylar and My Girl Annie, but certainly has a big chance to at least get a share against this group. 10 minutes to post for the 5th. We'll start the late pick 4, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered.
On the track for the 5th race, fillies and mares, New York breds, first state bred allowance condition, a 6 furlong sprint. 9 Lexoya, the correct trainer should read Arcadio Lopez. 5 Ma Meatloaf, the correct owner should read Luis Ramirez. This is the first leg of our late pick 4. Just about 3 minutes until post time. Here's the field. Number 1, Trouble for Skylar, Oscar Gomez. And this one is even money. 2, She's Not Bluffing, Rafael Rohina Jr. Next will be the 3, Bye Bye Love with Jose Baez. On to the 4, Amers, Andre Worry. 5, Ma Meatloaf, Joel Cruz. 6 is Chornaya Crasota, Kevin Navarro. 7 is Tee Up with Emmanuel Di Diego. 8, My Girl Annie, Andy Hernandez, stablemate to the 6. 9 is Lexoya with Wayne Barnett. She's a stablemate to the 5, Ma Meatloaf. And the 3 jumped out of line. That was Bye Bye Love with Jose Baez. Couple of minutes until the 5th, first leg of the late pick 4. It's post time for the 5th race. 6 to 5, number 1, Trouble for Skylar. Now she's even money on the rail. Trouble for Skylar. 2 to 1, number 8, My Girl Annie. She's Not Bluffing, moves forward. Up next will be Bye Bye Love. There's Chornaya Crasota. Stablemate to My Girl Annie. Amers, third selection, 7-2. There's Ma Meatloaf looking for 2 in a row. She's a stablemate to the bottom mare, Lexoya. There's Tee Up, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a second winner on today's card. My Girl Annie and Lexoya will be the last 2 to load. 6-5, Trouble for Skylar. 5-2, My Girl Annie. 3-1, Amers. Big long shot, Lexoya, the last of 9 to the outside. Here's Lexoya, ready for the late pick 4. And there they go. Stumbling start for Tee Up. Awkward beginning for Lexoya. Ma Meatloaf begins the best. My Girl Annie's into the race early. Amers wants to mix it up. Chornaya Crisota is there. And also there, Tee Up. After the stumbling start, Tee Up has gone from last to first. So it's Tee Up, Amers, Ma Meatloaf pressing. Chornaya Crisota 4 wide. From the inside, She's Not Bluffing with Bye Bye Love. My Girl Annie from the extreme outside. Pink Silks, 3.5 off the lead. And there she goes heading into the turn. She's after Amers. And Trouble for Skylar has some momentum. She's off the rail and she's 5 lengths behind Amers. 3 furlongs from the wire. Lexoya's at the back. Amers has the lead, a length to My Girl Annie getting closer from the outside. And Trouble for Skylar with this big move all the way up into third. Amers, My Girl Annie, and Trouble for Skylar. These are the 3 kicking away from the others. Amers still with the lead. My Girl Annie has 3/16 to try to come and get her. Trouble for Skylar to the far outside. Amers is still tough. Amers with the lead at the 8th pole. My Girl Annie's chasing her all the way to the wire. Amers still with plenty left. My Girl Annie continues to run after her. Amers and My Girl Annie. Amers and My Girl Annie. Amers. Amers from My Girl Annie. Ma Meatloaf checked in third. 4th place to Trouble for Skylar. Photo sign is up on the board. 1 minute 12 and 97/100ths. The final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Number 4, Amers first. 2nd place, number 8, My Girl Annie. 3rd place, number 5, Ma Meatloaf. 4th place, number 1, Trouble for Skylar. Race 5 is official. Entering the winner's circle is number 4, Amers, a 5-year-old gray-roan mare by Graydar. Out of the Damn Just Enough appeal. Owned and trained by Jeffrey Englehart, winning jockey Andre Worry, New York bred by Twin Creeks Farm. Race 5 is official. 4851 up on the board, the exact to $28.80. 485 trifecta, $27.37. $1 super, $95.75. 7-4 double, $31.20. 6-7-4 pick 3, $35.87. Race 6, scratch number 2, Along Came the Prince. 5, Dr. Lloyd, an unpublished workout, 30th of July here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 36.20 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. And the 9, Letter Carrier Henry on the 29th of July. 3/8, 36.30 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. Race 6 is in 22 minutes at 3:27.
in the paddock for race number 6. This is a never won 3 condition that goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here. Scratch the 2. Along came the Prince. The current favorite on the board is the 4 Giebert. Probably got the worst of it in the last start when he was inside and forced to check in the late stages of that one, just completely blocked and couldn't get through as that race was falling apart. And now we'll have another chance off of the claim from Parks. Ran extremely big in that race, and a clean trip here puts Giebert right in the mix. Right now, Giebert at odds of 6-5. The 8 horses True Gold for Charlton Baker's had a few win today. True Gold arrives back here from Belmont. Actually has done pretty well at Finger Lakes in the top 2, all 4 of his Finger Lakes starts. His last race, though, at Belmont was a route race where he lost by double digits. But if you go back to his Finger Lakes races, he's right there every time. So would be no surprise in here. Numbers are pretty close to everybody else in here. The question is going to be maybe a little bit about the distance of 5.5, although he is 2 for 2 of the top 2 at the distance as well. His best effort would certainly put him in the mix as well. You got Disco Dino, who ran a very fast time on July 20th, winning that race. Actually, Ladies Golden Guy gave him everything he could handle, and he finally shrugged the challenge off to get the win in under a minute for the 5 furlong distance, which is pretty good here at Finger Lakes to start off the meet. But this horse did show some promise when he broke his maiden as a 2-year-old, just dominating that field by over 10 lengths. He just simply never did it again. I mean, well, he was put in a couple of tough stakes races, but he never came close to showing the talent that he showed that day. Granted, he had a slow pace, but he completely disposed of that field. Maybe he's coming around, gets a little fitness from running those races at Tampa, and looked really good in victory last time. He's currently at odds of 6-1. Some of the contenders for the 6th. So again, scratch the 2. Along came the Prince. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts here.
Race 6, allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 3 races, 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, along came the Prince. Our late pick 3 starts here in the 6. Post time in about 3 minutes at 3:27. There's the field number 1, Amazing Rip with Dean Freites. 3 is Miss Alpha, John Davila Jr. Next will be number 4, G-Bert, Andy Hernandez. Current favorite at 2-1. 5 is Dr. Lloyd, Nazario Alvarado. 6 is Disco Dino, looking for 2 in a row, Kevin Navarro. 7, Encryption Key, Jose Baez. First start in about 21 months. The 8 is True Gold, Christian Santiago Reyes. 9, Letter Carrier Henry, Oscar Gomez. Couple of minutes until the 6th. Less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the 6th. And the big 3-year-old Disco Dino looking for 2 in a row. He's getting all of the late money. He's down to 2-1. He's the current favorite. Early money was aboard number 4, G-Bert. He has drifted up to 3-1. Tote support for the comebacker 7, Encryption Key at 4-1. Amazing Rip and Miss Alpha are in the starting gate. Here's G-Bert. Up next, Dr. Lloyd. The big 3-year-old Disco Dino. Encryption Key. He's looking for 3 in a row, inactive since the 19th of October in 2018. Couple to load, True Gold and Letter Carrier Henry. Letter Carrier Henry to the outside. They're all in there. And there they go, and it's a pretty good start for all. Letter Carrier Henry quickly away. Amazing Rip is showing pace. Here's Disco Dino from between runners. He's the quickest. And also up close races Encryption Key, eager on the comeback bid. Dr. Lloyd's in the 5th position. True Gold comes away in 6th. Then Miss Alpha and G-Bert is the last of all. Disco Dino in the 2-path. Amazing Rip from the rail. Farther out, Letter Carrier Henry covering Encryption Key. True Gold's closing in. True Gold's only 3 off the lead at the 3/8. Dr. Lloyd is 6 or 7 from the front, then Miss Alpha. Another 3.5 to G-Bert at the back marker. Disco Dino, Letter Carrier Henry. True Gold makes a move for 3rd. Then Encryption Key, Amazing Rip gives way. Disco Dino and Letter Carrier Henry vie for the top spot. Disco Dino, a big 3-year-old from the inside. Letter Carrier Henry testing him all the way to the 8th pole. Miss Alpha's trying to find his stride, so too is G-Bert. Farther out, Dr. Lloyd. Disco Dino keeps on running. Disco Dino will get it done once again. 2 in a row, Disco Dino. In second was Letter Carrier Henry. G-Bert late on the scene, then Miss Alpha and True Gold. Six is the winner, Disco Dino. Give the big 3-year-old 2 in a row. Second place, 9, Letter Carrier Henry, outrunning his odds at 21-1. And the photo sign is there for 3rd and 4th. Please hold all tickets. 106 and 2/5, the unofficial running time. Final running time, 1 minute 6 and 59 100ths. Third place 4, G-Bert. Fourth place 3, Miss Alpha. Disco Dino, the big 3-year-old, is in the winner's circle. Give him 2 in a row. 3-year-old by gelding by Verrazano out of the Damn Nurse Disco. Owned by Stellianis Stathopoulos, along with M. Anthony Ferraro. M. Anthony is the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Kevin Navarro. The winner was bred in New York by Joe DeRico. And race 6 is official. 6943 on the board. Exacta $82.50. The trifecta $137.75. A dollar super is a good one, $1,767.50. A 4-6 double, $46.20. 7-4-6 pick 3, $42.75. 7th race, 1 Ryan's Cat, 1 pound over. Scratch 6 Invaluable Will. A 5 Claire's Son Peter races with blinkers off. 7th race begins our late double. It's in 21 minutes at 3:54.
in the paddock for race number 7, and Disco Dino, again, the fastest of these horses, as did 59, was faster than that condition last time. Well, he showed he's faster than those horses today. Kevin Navarro for M. Anthony Ferraro. That's 2 in a row for Disco Dino since returning to Finger Lakes. Good-looking horse. The 7th race is an allowance race going 5.5. The current favorite is the 1, Ryan's Cat. Good early speed from the inside. Comes off 2 straight second-place finishes. Kind of blew a big lead as the post-time favorite at Aqueduct back in February. Tried one race at the Spa and also had a clear lead in that race as well, but does set some pretty decent fractions. May get some pressure today from Bassman Dave, but he does have a little easier field to try to hold his speed again. Right now he's at odds of 3-5. The 8 horse is Quest for Fire. This one was a beneficiary of a 21 and change and was absolutely flying late in that race on July 20th. Now, they were tiring a lot, and it was a race, and it was a day that the horses were coming off the pace, but this one did have some trouble trip to put himself in that position and still came rolling, and that says a lot for this one. So he does have some talent, and may keep an eye on this one because I think he wants a little more distance than this, even though he's a city zip, 5.5. He looks like he's closing late. Maybe he'll be closer up without any mishaps early in the race, going for 5.5 because he can't find himself that far back going this distance as well. But he was flying late in that 5 furlong race despite it being shorter. So maybe the extra half furlong could help Quest for Fire, who's at odds of 9-2. Again, we scratched the 6 Invaluable Will. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also offered in here.
Seventh race, allowance conditions. Non-winners of 3 races, 5.5 furlongs. Scratch 6, Invaluable Will. 1, Ryan's Cat, 1 pound over. 5, Clear Sun Peter, races with blinkers off. First leg of the late double, 5 minutes until post time. There's the field, beginning with the overwhelming favorite, number 1, Ryan's Cat. 2 to 5, John Davila Jr. looking for a riding double. Chris Engelhardt a training double. 2 to 5, Ryan's Cat. 2 is Sky Riding and Rudy Ignacio. Next will be the 3, Bassman Dave Luis Perez. Diamond Man looking for a second winner on today's card. So too is Andre Worry, jockey aboard the 4, Irish Roar. Irish Roar looking to team up again with Jeffrey Engelhardt and Andre. There's 5, Clear Sun Peter Jose Baez. 7 is Melman, Emmanuel Di Diego looking for another winner. 8 is Quest for Fire with Joel Saunier. And the 9 is Saratoga Promise with Oscar Gomez. 4 minutes until post time. 3 to 5, number 1, Ryan's Cat. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. 1-2, number 1, Ryan's Cat. He's the first of 8 into the gate. Skywriting will follow. Next will be Bassman Dave. Irish Roar. Claire's son Peter. Melman. Two to load, Quest for Fire, and comebacking Saratoga Promise. Saratoga Promise to the outside. Unseen since his disappointing effort in the Ontario County. 7-1 for his comeback bid. Ready for the race. And there they go. Melman shows pace. Bassman Dave, a much better start for him. Lands him on the top spot. And here's the favorite, Ryan's Cat. So it's Ryan's Cat inside of Bassman Dave. Nearly 4 lengths to Melman. Racing with him. Quest for Fire, Pink Silks. Saratoga Promise, Blue Silks. And Irish Roar advancing up the rail. Claire's son Peter, second last. Skywriting is at the back marker. Bassman Dave very speedy with Ryan's Cat. They have 7 lengths. On Saratoga Promise into third. From his flank races Quest for Fire. From his inside is Irish Roar. Another 5 to Melman losing ground. Claire's son Peter to his outside. And at the back is Skywriting. A big time tussle up front between Bassman Dave and Ryan's Cat. Bassman Dave and Ryan's Cat are 1-2. And Saratoga Promise is closing in along with Irish Roar. Bassman Dave putting away Ryan's Cat. Here comes Irish Roar in the 2-path, and Saratoga Promise to the stand side. Bassman Dave a little tired in the late stages. He still has the leader. Saratoga Promise on the comeback bid to tag him on the line. Saratoga Promise from Bassman Dave, then Irish Roar and Ryan's Cat. And the photo sign is up on the board. 1 minute 6 and 61 hundredths. The final running time. Kindly retain all mutual tickets. Results of the photo. Number 9, Saratoga Promise first. Second place 3, Bassman Dave. Third place number 4, Irish Roar. Fourth place number 1, Ryan's Cat. Seventh race is official. 9-3-4-1 on the board. Saratoga Promise. First look as a 4-year-old gets him into the winner's circle. He's a bay colt by Violence out of the damn paper kite. Owned and trained by Paul Barrow, winning jockey Oscar Gomez, a New York bred by Sequel Thoroughbreds LLC. And it's official, 9341 up on the board. Exacta $147, the trifecta $93.50. A 6-9 double $87, 4-6-9 pick 3 $99.25. Trifecta $93.50, a dollar super $387. One more race on the Monday card. 10 A Song for Sue has an unpublished workout. 29th of July here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 50 seconds, breezing over a fast racetrack. The nightcap in 21 minutes at 4:21.
All right, get ready for race number 8. We'll finish the day with the 8th race. Just a reminder, we got 4 days of racing this week. We add Thursday card to this week. We got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all posts of 110 for the first race. And looking into tomorrow and Tuesday and Wednesday, get here. Make sure you go on FingerLakesBonusBets.com to bet all the Finger Lakes races, and also mention the pick 6 is the last 6 races of the card. It's a jackpot pick 6 with a 20-cent minimum wager. Get involved in that. If you get that unique ticket, you get all the money, the full pool. All right, well, let's look at the last race, a 5,000 waiver claimer, going a distance of 6 furlongs. The current favorite is the 3 Little Big Risk. Figures to be the speed of the race. We've seen some horses come off the pace today, but most of them have been one on the front end, at least some horses that have wired the field today. And this could be the speed of the speed in this race. So it's just a question of her taking that speed the whole 6 furlongs. She's certainly bred to go longer. We'll see if a Little Big Risk can carry that speed and win the last race. Right now, she's at odds of 2-1, co-favorite with the 8 Golden Galaxy Girl, who flashed a little bit of speed in her 2020 debut before giving up to Ma Meatloaf, who just ran a fast time, was a better horse. She'll try to be out there. She probably, unless the other one doesn't break, she'll probably be playing presser here, and does get a little extra room here. Well, another furlong anyway to push and wear down Little Big Risk. Dan Conway already having another good day with a couple wins earlier on the card. The 10 horse is a Song for Sue. Tough post for a Song for Sue, but she turns back in distance after running back in March. Consistent horse, usually runs 3rd or 4th in this condition, has a lot anyway, but normally a horse to definitely use in tries and superfecta tickets. Maybe she can get the right kind of trip to get up to get the win, but may need a Little Big Risk and others to come back to her. 9 minutes to post for the last exacta trifecta and superfecta wagering offered in race number 8.
Fillies and Mares for the Monday night cap, a 6 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races, $5,000 claimers. Here they are. Number 1, Troll Crossing, Wilfredo Rohina. And Wilfredo's looking for his second winner on today's card. Two is Playin' Disco with Anthony Suarez. Three is Little Big Risk, Andre Worry, looking for another winner on the card. 4, Once is Forever, Jose Baez. 5 is Grandarella, Joel Cruz. 6 is Rose Candy with Andy Hernandez. 7 is L.A. Page, Emmanuel Di Diego, looking for a riding double. 8 is Golden Galaxy Girl, the favorite at 7-5. Luis Perez looking for 2. Dan Conway looking for a training triple. 9, She Loves It with Christian Santiago Reyes. And the 10, A Song for Sue with Rudy Ignacio. 4 minutes until the nightcap. The Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th race. Monday night cap, 7 to 5, number 8, Golden Galaxy Girl. 3 to 1, number 3, Little Big Risk. 4 to 1, number 10, A Song for Sue. Do it all over again tomorrow with a 110 first post. We're racing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday this week, a 4-day work week. Racing on Thursday, 110. So Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday still to come this week, 110 first post. There's Grandarella, inside 5 are situated. There's Rose Candy. L.A. Page will be next. Golden Galaxy Girl, 8 to 5. Little Big Risk at 5 to 2. Playing Disco and A Song for Sue, both 4 to 1. Golden Galaxy Girl is in. She loves it. And A Song for Sue to the outside. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Little Big Risk towards the tail. Grandarella begins the best. Golden Galaxy Girl is in no hurry. She's stalking from the outside. There's Little Big Risk making a move into second. Troll Crossing is showing pace along the rail. Once is Forever has the 5th position. Farther out, A Song for Sue. L.A. Page playing Disco from the inside. Rose Candy second last. She Loves It is the early trailer. On the front end, Grandarella, Little Big Risk gets a little closer heading into the turn, and X separates them. Golden Galaxy Girl has been patiently handled, and now she commences her bid. And here's Golden Galaxy Girl ready to pounce on the top 2. And Playing Disco's getting involved. She's all the way up into the 3rd spot now outside of Grandarella. Golden Galaxy Girl, Little Big Risk. Grandarella still clinging to 3rd. Playing Disco wants that spot. Break of 4 back to Once is Forever. Troll Crossing gives way. She Loves It tries to close up the inside. Then Rose Candy, A Song for Sue, and L.A. Page. And here's Golden Galaxy Girl. She is clearly superior as she opens up. Dan Conway and Luis Perez can do nothing wrong. It's 3 for Dan and a double for Luis. Golden Galaxy Girl, an easy winner from Grandarella, Playing Disco, and Little Big Risk 4th. $1:14 5/100ths the final running time. And if you haven't jumped on the Conway train, better get aboard. Conway's on fire, so is Kike. It is all Golden Galaxy Girl in the nightcap. Second place 5, Grandarella. Third place 2, Playing Disco. And fourth place 3, Little Big Risk. 8-5-2-3. Make sure to hold all tickets. Golden Galaxy Girl, Triple G, makes her way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old Bay Filly by Posse out of the damn Golden Galaxy. Owned by Stefania Farms. 3 for Dan Conway. 2 for Luis Perez. So far, they are the dynamic duo of the 2020 season here at Finger Lakes. The winner was bred in New York by Joe Marr Racing Stables, LLC. And the nightcap is official. 8-5-2-3 up on the board. Exacta $53, the trifecta $50.50, a dollar super $412. 9-8 late double $70.50. 6-9-8 late pick 3 $46.37. Late pick 4 combinations $271. The Monday pick 5 combinations are worth $976.50. Our 20-cent pick 6 $344.30. Carryover is $3,234.26. Pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card, $3,234.26. $110 first post for the Tuesday opener. Sure hope you had a great Monday. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.